Has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not not. We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 27 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Craven Badgery and Antonio Whitehall that both had 2 wins on the card. So Craven Badgery with a little bit of breathing room now on top with 29. Demario Bino 27. Antonio Whitehall creeping up with 26. Sven Balrup and Rashad Knights 23 and 14 to round out the top 5. And on the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. keeps rolling along. Another win last night. He's at 25. Michael Nault at 16. Tom Gardapi, Jared Brown, and Wendy Anderson, all with 12 stretch. What'd you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, great to see the exciting close jockey standings. So two wins is breathing room?
Well, a little bit of breathing room, but the way the jockeys have been getting hat tricks.
That's my point.
It's absolutely
no
crazy. But to have 2 wins up, that's always a bonus.
All right, very good. Yeah, it's exciting for that for sure. Thanks for tuning in. If you tuned in yesterday, I hope you only listened to my info and ignored my selections. if you missed yesterday, don't worry about it. My selections were fine. But I don't know. I will say one thing, though. No horses at 1, even though I didn't have it as my top selection, surprised me. Did any really surprise you?
None whatsoever, except for Miko Mackey in the last. But that was just one of those where you think there's a lot of speed in the race. One horse goes to the lead and ends up going wire to wire. You got to guess that. And I didn't. I was alive in the pick 4.
That's too bad.
And it fizzled in the last
For
leg.
sure. That's one I did actually have in there, but it didn't matter. I was not even close to being alive. From that, the track surface, basically, I thought it was an average track surface. I thought we saw some horses come up the rail, some nice races up there. A couple battled in dueling early on the rail, and they kept going. One went gate to wire on Gopher.
Yeah, great ride on Gopher.
Absolutely. And then there was another speed one that ran second, but a closer got there. But that's fine. Basically, a couple things. Pick 5, last chance for pick 5.
At least you get it all alone.
Thank you for adding that. Yes. We have the mandatory on the Manitoba Derby Day. But if you want to get the pool, today is the best chance, I think, to get it. I don't remember ever seeing somebody get the whole pool on a mandatory payout day, not just here, but anywhere. I've not heard of that.
No.
So today I think it could be 500,000. Speaking of the Manitoba Derby Day, they're letting us Monday. They're letting us take part in the press conference tomorrow. It'll be streaming. The production crew will have a great production crew, try to make us look good.
Oh, I don't know if they can, though.
No, true. I believe it's 1 p.m. Eastern or 12 o'clock local time if you want to tune in. Same thing on the YouTube. So pay attention to that. That's if you haven't got enough of us yet. So
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. So hopefully some tune in. Anyway, I'm ready to go. Big 8 race card.
All right, let's kick it off with a 2-year-old race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Brown Light. Looks like we got the same picks in here.
Well, it kind of makes sense. I'm looking at all the trainers in this one are very good with the 2-year-olds. I went with Jared Brown. Has the steady works. I like that last 4 furlong works. Nice and steady. Nothing's lightning quick, but
that 47-4.
That
is a lightning quick one on July 6th.
That's fair. That certainly one is. So in regards to that, that's why I had to make 5 my top pick.
Yeah, and then let's talk about, I'll go over the breeding and you can do the other picks there. Let's start with number 2, Odd Man Rush, speculating, unstarted. Sweet Tizzy Lizzie was a 6-time winner of 95,000, going from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. Has a pretty good family. There is 6 brothers and sisters, all halves, so not exact breeding. Commando's Last Dance, one of them a 7-time winner of over $140,000. 2 unstarted, 2 maidens, and the other one, Sweet Design, also a 7-time winner of $113,000 in earnings. Number 3, Sister Francis Nonios, a 3-time winner of over $450,000 from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. Francesca the Mum was unstarted, has 6 half siblings. 2 unstarted, a maiden, a 1-time winner of $28,000, a 1-time winner of $100,000, and a 2-time winner of $13,000. Number 4, Mighty Mikey. That's out of Matol. Matol, a 10-time winner out of 14 starts, including the Breeders' Cup Sprint in 2019. Made over $3 million, was all about sprinting. Piccadilly Line. The mom was a maiden, and this one has only 1 sibling, and it is a half, is a 2-time winner of over $50,000 in earnings, and is an absolute sprinter. And the 5, Silver Spice, speculating, once again unstarted. Pillow Book was also unstarted. 8 half siblings, 4 of them are maidens, 2 unstarted, and the other 2, a non-2 lifer for $14K, and a 2-time winner of $100K.
Wow. Lots of information.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
So I did put the 5. I'm almost leaning to maybe switch the pick. I won't do that to Beth this early, but good breeding on the 4. Again, very good trainer. Sharp speed on that 36 and change in there at the 3 furlongs from the gate, which I do like for sure. And then I just included the 2 the other Jared Brown horses. Not flashy works, but steady. I'm not always looking for the fast ones. It's just I like when they kind of work regularly every 7 or so days. So
yeah, and that one just has a little less works. The 4 and 5. 4 has 10 works, and the 5 has 9 works. I really like that when it comes to the babies to try and get a little bit of experience.
for sure.
But we're both 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Should be a massive favorite in here.
Should be. Will we see the no-show, no-call come running today? I think we will. I think the last couple races have been better. I thought it was,
that last one wasn't bad at all.
absolutely. It was in tough early on this meet and just not quite up to that level just yet. Needs to get the confidence back. Usually we're going to see this horse make a move in the backstretch and kind of take over. That's kind of what I see. It's just, it's not one of the, it's just the right spot for this horse today.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also like number 4, Green Amazon. This is a horse you've chased several times. Has trouble getting out of the starting gate, at least in the last 2 races. If Green Amazon can rectify that, it'll be able to sit a little bit closer. The 4 and 5 pretty well run together every time they do run. But if Green Amazon gets out of the gate and with the 2 turns going 7 furlongs, I think a big shot to complete the exacta.
So I've been chasing Amazon, and
Yep.
talk about the gates. You ruin it now. I'm going to ruin my price because everybody follows you. I agree. You nailed it. That's why I've got it in second. And you know what you get with the 5 will be probably second choice on the board.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and so very consistent. Nothing wrong with that. It's if the 4 doesn't get out or doesn't fire, certainly the 5 can get second, maybe close a gap on the 2. But I think it's the 2 horse no-show horse to lose, 2, 4, 5.
And I'm also 2, 4, and 5. All right, carrying on to race number 3, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And this, well, a little bit of a wide open race in here.
A little bit. I agree with. I do.
7 is going to be the big favorite.
Big favorite, and I wouldn't be surprised if the horse wins. I am taking a bit of a shot here.
Why not?
We're going 5.5. That's the key. If it's 6, the 3 might not be on the top 3.
I think the big key is I took War Echo last time.
Oh, this is good now. Double it up. Put a star beside the 3. Anyway, I realize I don't like when a horse is not in the condition. It hasn't won the 3 race. No, that's in the right condition.
No, it's a non-3
no,
lifer
it's a non-4.
in
Yes.
a non-4.
Yes, that's what I thought. I just can't read my own writing.
But it's chasing the distance.
It is chasing. It is completely chasing the distance. The other thing, I liked how the track played yesterday along the rail, and also Gracious Cat ran a nice race yesterday in the 55 Open. So
Yeah.
I felt that this race was maybe a little bit tougher, and that kind of backs it up. So catch them if you can. We'll find out at a price.
And the 7, it was this big. This horse ran huge last time out. Ethan's Animal, the long shot, did get the win, but was sitting much closer than it was this big. But it was this big, needed one more jump to go by. If it had that, had the easy win. Well, with War Echo in here, if anybody tries to go after War Echo, well, they're going to get caught up in that duel, that being Olympic legend, and that sets it up for the closer. So I think the 7 fits the bill.
Yeah, no, the only reason it, again, wasn't my top pick, I do like it. You cannot go past it. I felt that the horse took a little longer to get going. And so if the horse is a little too far back at 5.5, maybe not. Like I said, I agree with the top pick. That was my only slip to the second spot, and will lack price, too, for sure.
No doubt about it.
For sure. How about, you've got to talk about your 5.
Yeah, the 5, Magnolia Speed. If you look at this horse early on, ran a good third first time out. Then lost to Miko Maki, who we've seen win 2 races since that start. But that was a great race by Magnolia Speed. Then went in the open company. That was just way too tough for 7,500. Back into a non-4, ran flat. But I think the 5.5 furlongs fits Magnolia Speed, and this might be a horse to chase after at a big price.
Yeah, speaking of big price, I got to go look at the 1. I think this horse has been racing kind of over his head, not really in the right spot.
Yeah, it was. Plain and simple.
Yeah, and you take a look at last year when it was in the condition 5,000, it was very competitive. I think this horse is going to get lost in the betting. 6 beaten 29 last time with a bit of a troubled trip. Might get that rail trip behind the rabbit that might get the jump on the 7. I was trying to find who could maybe get the jump. So that's why at a big price, mine's the 1, 371, and you've got the 4.
And 3 outs ago, that horse ran huge, beaten by only 4 lengths in a first level allowance. Also look at number 4, Olympic Legend. This horse only made the second start of 2025, or third start, but second start here. First time ran an even effort. Last time showed a little bit more speed and just got caught late down the lane by Ethan's Animal, and it was this big. I expect this horse to improve, so I'm giving you 7, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's our featured race, the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes. 4 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. We're both on the 2, an impressive first-time winner.
It was. I think it should be a very good, interesting race, a good race to kind of looking forward to for sure. We've got a couple firsters that look pretty good that you've got on the ticket.
You betcha.
I'll talk about the 2 quickly. You can see what happened. The horse basically got out, and in the back stretch early on, I felt that she was a winner. She just looked so good. She was wide. She kind of kept going. Didn't matter if there was anything inside. And also, no reason why she shouldn't improve a little bit. And if she does, she'll be that much dangerous. But we do know these 2-year-olds.
Yeah, and let's talk about number 1, Miss Latte. Taprit was the 2017 Belmont winner. 4 wins, $1.3 million in earnings. All of it at the route. Lady Mocha, the mom, was unstarted. 5 siblings, 4 of them half siblings. One a 6-time winner of $122,000. 2 of them unstarted, another one a winner of $8,000. But the most impressive one is the full sister, who's 2 years older, a 4-year-old, running at Churchill Downs, Oaklawn Park, and Saratoga, is a 4-time winner of $176,000 and is a sprinter. Full means exact breeding. If this one's anything like it, could be amazing. And number 5, High Miler, out of Tapiture, a 5-time winner of $1.5 million, all at a route of ground. The mom, Kodiak Cocktail, was unstarted. 5 siblings, 2 of the maidens, 2 one-time winners of $10,000 and $40,000, and the other a 2-time winner of $70,000.
Wow, this makes this race even better with that information there.
Oh, for sure it does.
Absolutely. I went to the 3 as will be the long shot in here. Was making a move in the backstretch and then checked right out of it, lost complete chance, race over. If that, I felt that if this horse had the clean trip, would have moved up and been chased.
I agree on that.
Would have been possibly second and then chasing.
Yes.
And so
I would have liked to see this horse in a maiden race, though.
That's true.
And, then we could have showed the replay and everything, but, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great pick.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, that's all. And so that's why I had to move that up. Against the other 2 that are running. And talking about the 6, I like when 2-year-olds are able to rate and make a move. I was impressed with this horse. First start out, it sat back and made that nice move. And so if you talk about the 1 being a sprinter and the 2's going fast, might set it up for one of the 6 that can stalk. So in a good one, 2, 3, 6.
Yeah, and also look at number 5, High Miler. This one has a couple really impressive workouts. 3 furlongs out of the gate, 35 and 3, followed up by a 35 and 1. It's been a long time since I've seen a workout 3 furlongs and 34 and anything here at Assiniboia Downs. So you really got to take a look at those 2 works. And that's why I'm giving you 2, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Going 7 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Always a tough condition, but I do like my top selection in here.
Speed.
Yeah, a combination too.
Yeah.
This horse only won by a neck last time, but take a look at who this horse lost to or beat by a neck. The horse that won yesterday and looked even like really good going the 2 turns.
At the maiden allowance
At
level.
the maiden allowance. That's a good add to that for sure. And then you look at the previous races when this was in special weight, all those horses lost would have been well under $3 in here. This horse was competitive. The breeding says the horse can go longer. And so as much as the horse could be the speed, I don't think it has to be the speed. Could just get the trip. that's why it's my top pick.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of speed. I expect it to go to the front. I also like number 7, Zen State. No magic. The winner last time out was loose speed on the front end. But Zen State, what I like about this, coming down the lane was just eating up ground. Ended up running out of it, only beaten by 2 in the end. Counter Command, yes, going to the front. But if someone else tries to sacrifice, which there's always a horse that you don't think is going to lead. All of a sudden it jumps up and puts on some pressure. Zen State, if that pressure is up front, watch for this horse to fly late.
Yeah, that's fair. And as you talked about not that much speed or whatever, I decided to give the 3 a shot because last time we had Flintlock in the race.
My.
The Sprinter, the Rabbit in there. This horse wouldn't try, and Antonio just kind of sat back, tried to run evenly. I think this horse has to be on or near the lead, and it's like that evenly type. And so if that's the case, could get the jump on your closer and get there. So I had to include this. It is one of the girls, but we've seen the girl. I'm not too worried with this condition on the girls.
No, not at all. Also, look at number 1, Buttons Are Not Toys. Here's a horse that's been running at the $10,000 level, now takes a drop. This is a drastic drop from 10 to the 5. There is no Luca Grassi, who since came back to win. Silver Blur, Lemon Twist. And this is just so much easier. Buttons Are Not Toys, not a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but a huge advantage about having post position number 1. So if you're looking for a long shot to throw in, I think it's the one. Agree?
Ditto. Same thing.
All right. So I'm going to give you a 6, 7, and 1
yeah.
and 6, 3, and 1. On to race number 6, an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners, or 12-5 going 7.5 furlongs. Another great race. Right?
Absolutely. Solid allowance claiming race for sure. Another one that I'm looking forward to for sure. I'm not surprised that we have the same horse as our top selection. I found it interesting on the charter last time said lone speed. It was a lone speed because it just was used the most to clear.
No doubt.
So it's not one of those that it got the easy cream puff front end going slow. Had to be worked.
Puff. Yeah. Maybe I have to use that one.
There you go.
It's a cream puff lead.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not bad. Anyway, so I was actually a little surprised that this horse got the lead by that much and lasted as long as he did. So very impressive. There is some other speed, but not that kind of classy speed. You get the easier fractions. Second start over the track, can go gate to wire.
Yeah, I agree with you. And this is a massive drop from the RJ Spears. Could have went in the 3rd level allowance, 2nd level allowance, but is down at the 1st level allowance, where the horse does belong, and that's why it's on top for me. Also like number 6, McKeag, always a bridesmaid in this condition. It just can't get the 1st level allowance, but runs such really good races. 2 outs ago, ran a good race against Black Tika, who has since come back to win. Last year, around 2 turns, always right there. Has a really good stalking running style, so I had to put it in 2nd.
That's fair. I had to put the 2 in 2nd because the horse clearly likes the track. The figures are there. And my other key that I think this horse can move up, take a look at the Delaware Park races back in August and September last year. Solid figures there. If this horse is returning to that form, watch out. The horse, I think, even has a shot to be there, especially it has more time to make the move and get up, so I had to use that one.
And I used number 4, Upstriker. Upstriker also taking a drop in class from the 2nd level allowance to the 1st level allowance. Was in the stakes races early on and running really well. Had a good 2nd to Brody Street, 2nd to Sawasdi, and the SS Peewee has been kind of falling off a little in the last couple. Wasn't a bad race last time out. And Steve Kepling, why he's doing so well is he's spotting his horses very well. So Upstriker blowing the doors off these wouldn't surprise me at all with those 2 early races.
Yeah, no, very good. I had to use the 5, back this horse both times, cash some tickets. Each time keeps impressing me. The first one going short, Sierra just sat on the horse and kept going. Last time kind of had a double move and just kind of kept going. And it's going to be a long shot. I just want to not miss out if this horse is getting that good at this time of year. 1, 2, 5.
And I'm 1, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up They're going to tackle 1 mile and a 16th stretch. What about this one?
Well,
How did we end up
I
the
know.
same?
We had this off camera, and I saw the pick and said, how do we possibly do this? I have a stat of the day today.
Okay.
Stat of the day for distance horses.
All
There
right.
was 31 horses last year that started from post 7 to 11. Some had from
Okay.
camp. How many won from post 7 to 11 out of 31?
2.
Close. 1.
Oh,
How incredible is that?
that's amazing.
I thought it was when I saw that. So very good. Well, you know all the stats.
Yes.
It was a very good guess. Maybe the one got disqualified. So that's why. Anyway, I've said this a few times over the years, and Kirt backs this, and he gave great analogy from time to time. Dropping speed, and then you get the rail. So what that's meaning, you're racing a tougher field, and you drop in class, and you show speed. I like the ones that drop in class that are showing speed rather than the ones that drop in class that are closers. It shows that they're being pressed early in the tougher competition. As Kurt's mentioned, the speed horses with more quality last longer, and so then you're being pressured that much more. So this horse grabs the rail. Last time had to chase the rat. And, the rat just goes as fast as he can.
Kind of slowed it down last time.
He did. You're right. He did slow it down, but still had to get, it was a nice middle fraction. It was a good ride. But normally the horse still gets the lead.
Yeah.
And so it keeps going. So I think that certainly can get the lead if it wants, but also can sit just off if needs to. I think this horse is in a good spot.
Yeah, number 3, Blue Sky Jade. If Cajanetti doesn't go to the front end, then Blue Sky Jade, is going to 2 outs ago. Ended up going wire to wire last time out. Again, hit the front end, but got caught late by Big Ticket in the final strides. You know what you get out of Blue Sky Jade? You're going to get the front end. If it gets clear, it's going to run a long way. And if the track is loving speed today, definitely is a wire to wire contender.
For sure. I thought just because maybe the 1 is more speed that the 3 might stalk and try to make a run.
Yeah, that's possible too.
And go from that. The horse has the figures, had to include it. And then I used the 7. I actually moved the 7 the 3rd because of my 1 for 31 stat. Kirt didn't know it, but we end up with the same number. Anyway, this horse is running very well at the level. If there is the duel between the 1 and the 3, that's kind of my saver with the 7.
Well, then you hit the all button.
Well, there's that too. So if it gets the trip, certainly can be there. 137.
And I'm also 137. Now carrying on to race number 8, a $3,000 claimer. Where fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs and top 2 reversed here stretch.
Yeah.
Seems like a bet to me.
Yeah, always a fun way to close the week on a non-winners of the year, and so we know what happens there. But actually, both of our top selections do have a win. We'll start with the 7. Has a win in April, but based on the claiming price, correct?
Yep.
Does not count. So I do like that. Was in for 25, crushed at Fauner Park. Last time I backed this horse, came back quick, but still ran such a good race just to get beat late. Cuts back. You're thinking, maybe this horse isn't the 6 furlong. No, look at the Fauner Park win by 5 in April, and so that's why I had to put this horse on top.
Yeah, I like her a lot. Also number 6, Dazzling Gold. Make the first start of the year against the boys in the restricted Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North Dakota, South Dakota race, and looked really good. Went to the front end, ended up drawing off by 3, but that race doesn't count in the open company. That's why it's in for non-winners of the year in here. Has a really good running style, will be forwardly placed. Probably Anti-Reed and Dazzling Gold be right beside each other, but I like Dazzling Gold off that first start, even though it was a 4-horse field.
Yeah, no, I'm with you too. I have those 2. I had to include the 4 in here because it will not be my show horse. We don't have to worry about Kirt. He will not be alive.
That's true.
So he doesn't have to worry about the pressure of a show horse at race day. But we'll talk about that later. This horse is very off form for sure. If the horse feels a little bit better today and just wins for fun if it comes back. It showed speed going a distance last time, wasn't there. I don't like betting these horses, but I didn't want to necessarily leave this horse out because everybody feels the same way, and then the horse wins by 5 or 6 because if it runs anything close to last year, race is over. That's why I just had to throw that in and go with 6, 7, 4.
Yeah, and I actually had a different third selection. It wasn't the one Giddy Up Zoe. It was number 2, Otter Pop, because Otter Pop ran so good last time out. Only beaten by 1 to Exotics Bear, always a little one, and Donna's Final Word. The previous start beaten by 10, but Sharp Lightness was just way too good in there. And first time out, only got beat by 5 3/4. I think this horse is rounding into form, goes back against the girls, and will be at a bit of a price. So I'm 6, 7, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 1, Brown Light. Number 4, Mighty Mikey, will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Winnipeg Sea Bears Classic, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our featured race on the card, the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 4, the Right Way, will not run on Lasix. And number 5, High Miler, the ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, Jim's Race to Retirement. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Again, overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. And race number 8, also classic high 5, no changes. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Under mainly sunny skies, the wife's purse is still hanging out there.
Well,
Well, after yesterday, I only cashed a couple of tickets. I might have had to dig in.
and it's Show Parlay Wednesday, so you know how that
Well,
goes.
then we know I need
There's
some
the car,
extra money.
car change, yeah.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the west-southwest at 12 kilometers an hour or 7 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with the Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 2-year-old maiden race. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Brown Light. Number 4, Mighty Mikey, will run on first-time Lasix stretch. Well, a lot of unknowns here in race number 1 to kick off the card.
Only 4.
Well, 4 unknowns, yeah.
4 unknowns for sure. Jake's on camera today. Let's start with both. We both have the 5. We have the same order. It's wide open, and like you said, the unknowns. All of them look pretty good. I think we're going to see a couple runners here. And there we go. I talked about some of the works, and you're right that July 6th work jumps off the page at 47-4. I like the steady works. Jared's already 1-for-1 on 2-year-olds this year. So I realize there's only been one 2-year-old race.
Yeah, only one so far.
Only one. So anyway, runs anything close to that last one would be tough to beat.
Yeah, as I was saying, 8 siblings, 2 of them unstarted, 4 of them maiden, 1 a non-2 lifer of $14K, the other one a 2-time winner of $100,000. That's the most notable one. The other one we like, number 4, Mighty Mikey. Mighty Mikey also possesses some really good workouts. 2 nice half-mile works, 48-3 and 48-2. And most recently, a nice gate work, 36-2. Debuts on Lasix. The dad, Matoli, was all about sprinting, won 10 of his 14 lifetime races, including the Breeders' Cup Sprint in 2019. Has 1 half sibling. That's a 2-time winner of $50K, but 5 for 5 in the money. So that half sibling definitely is a runner.
For sure. Just look at the size of the 4 and the 5 especially. That you wouldn't. I know they're 2-year-olds because they're in a 2-year-old race, but they're growing quite quickly. Yeah, I used the 4, same thing. That last workout, 36-2 is solid. Again, steady works coming in. Devin wins with the 2-year-olds as well.
Yeah, and the 3, Sister Francis. This one has 6 siblings, 2 of them unstarted, a maiden, a 1-time winner of $28K, a 2-time winner of $13K, but the most notable one, a 1-time winner of $100,000. Workouts aren't that great, but definitely with Stephen Gaskin training it, he can get his babies ready to go.
Yeah, it's always about what trying to accomplish in the morning, for sure. And then the other Jared Brown horse is the 2. Kind of the same thing as the 3. You know, not flashy works, but the steady works. And just easing into the race certainly can be ready to run. Go from there.
And Oddman Rush has a good family. Yeah, there's 2 maidens, 2 unstarted, but the other 2, Commando's Last Dance, a 7-time winner of $141,000, and Sweet Design, also a 7-time winner of $113K, and both of them were absolute runners. All right, let's go to our wagering here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Start off simple, $10 double, 4-5 with the 2.
I'm starting off simple, too. I'm going to do a tractor, a $10 one. 4-5, 4-5 with the 2. You can do a $1 one, only $2. Good luck. Oh, show parlay.
Show parlay for sure. Now,
I keep forgetting about this. I don't know why.
Well, I'll go with my top pick of the 5. You're gonna
okay,
go
I'll take the 4.
All right, very good.
20 on each. Good luck with all your wagers.
No, mine's actually 37.
Oh.
Sorry, Adam, because I made it through all last week. It was a lot of chalk, as you were telling me.
Oh, yes, it was chalk.
So we'll correct it. It's 37 show on the 5.
I should throw in an extra $17 just because I had some money in my birthday card, but I won't. Because I'm still going to pass you.
You're going to need the
I'm going to pass you, and then I'm going to fizzle.
Yeah.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1, Brown Light, was scratched. Number 2 is Odd Man Rush, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, Railside Stable, and Keaton and Aiden Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Sister Frances, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Mighty Mikey, owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the opener is number 5, Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable, John Gannis, and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Go, kicking off the Wednesday 8-race card. We've got the 2-year-olds here. None of them have ran in a race before, so they're always a bit of a guess. So you have to base on the breeding and the workouts in the morning, and that's why I've landed on the 5. Jared Brown's a good trainer with the 2-year-olds. I was already won one this year. The workouts are very good, nice and steady. 2 back, a very good 4 furlong work. The 4 horse, again, another solid trainer for the 2-year-olds. Sharp, 3 furlong work from the gate, 36 and 2. That shows this horse has some speed. We'll see how much speed and can carry the distance. And the other Jared Brown horse, steady works. Might be one of those horses that come from off the pace. Let's go, 5, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Silver Spice. has the best work in the field. That half mile in 47-4. That is an absolute standout workout for a 2-year-old. Mighty Mikey, the 4, my second choice. That one only has one sibling, and it is a half sibling, but it's 5 for 5 in the money and a good sprinter. That was running down in Sunland Park. And the 2 Odd Man Rush in the family are 2 7-time winners, making over $100,000 that won early on. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Odd Man Rush, the first of the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Sister Francis will be the next to go in. Just 2 left to load. The co-favorite at 6-5, Mighty Mikey. And now just waiting on the other co-favorite, To the outside, Silver Spiced. They're all set. They're at the post. Odd Man Rush, a little fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Odd Man Rush has been unloaded and will receive a veterinary inspection. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the first race. Scratch number 2, Odd Man Rush. Once again, a late scratch here in race number 1 of number 2, Odd Man Rush. The horses will be unloaded. Approximate post time, about 3 minutes away. If you wagered on number 2, Odd Man Rush, there will be a complete refund. And you also have time to change your tickets. If you use number 2, Odd Man Rush, in your pick 3s or early daily doubles, if you do not, you will receive the post time favorite. Late scratch here in race number 1, scratch to 2, Odd Man Rush. The 2-year-olds are once again reloading. Sister Francis, the first one in. Mighty Mikey also is in. Now just waiting on Silver Spiced. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Sister Francis. But Mighty Mikey was a rocket out of the gate and quickly will open up the advantage by 6. Silver Spiced back in second, and then another 6 lengths to the trailer, Sister Francis. Mighty Mikey. Now only up by 2 lengths through a quick opening quarter in 23-1. Silver Spiced in an all-out drive in second. And the trailer Sister Francis, they hit the head of the lane. Mighty Mikey got a breather in the middle and has opened up once again by 5 and is in absolute cruise control at the 16th pole. Mighty Mikey is going to win by 5. Silver Spice in second, and Sister Francis rounds out the top 3. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Mighty Mikey, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Silver Spice. And third to number 3, Sister Francis. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, a very impressive 59-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note. There was a complete refund in show and superfecta wagering. Once again, a complete refund if you wagered on show or the superfecta here in race number 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Mighty Mikey. Mighty Mikey is a grey roan gelding, 2 years old, by Matol, out of the mare Piccadilly line by Air Force Blue. Owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and champion, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5 furlongs. 59-2. Number 4, Mighty Mikey, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Also, number 4, Mighty Mikey, was a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $730 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Mighty Mikey lived up to the billing of Mighty as Matol. Was a big-time sprinter. That's what Mighty Mikey is. 59-2 stretch. Wow.
Wow is right. I was just impressed on how quick he got out of the gate so quickly to break that many. Maybe the other two didn't break sharp, but to be up front that many and keep going, I think both are pretty good. The 4 and the 5, we'll be hearing from them later in the year for sure. So here we go. Let's start. My top selection is the 2. Surprised at the 8-5 price. I thought this horse was going to be much lower. It is early in the betting, though. You have to understand what class level this horse was running in the last few. And then the last time out ran a very nice race to lose to Mechanic Susie and McKeag and Delvecchio by only just over 4 lengths. That's good enough to win this race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You see it sitting back in those first level allowances. This isn't anything like a first level allowance. I expect big things out of the 2 today. Also like number 4, Green Amazon. Has to get over the poor starts it's had in the last 2 outings. Showed a lot better last time out, sitting close, and then just fading as Luca Grazzi and Lieutenant Norm. They ended up carrying on the field. But Green Amazon, I think, is sitting on a big effort today.
For sure. Let's talk about the 5. The co-favorite, you could say right now, at 2-1. Has been running nice races, already has a win this year, going short, tried the 2 turns for the first time, came out of the same race as the 4, did beat the 4, had a cleaner trip, but they were right there. If you like the 4, you got to like the 5 as well.
Yeah, number 1, No Barbed Wire. The girl against the boys in here. No Barbed Wire got the win last time out in the non-2 lifer. Now steps it up to non-3, but seems to love the distance. Not a lot of speed to run at in here like last time out for her. So she's going to be a little up against it, but she does like the distance.
She does. That's such a good point that you mentioned. It's all race shape for that horse. Let's take a look at the 3. This horse almost made my top 3. Through the claim box the last 3 races. Has a chance to sit up closer. It's been on the fringes to a top effort. Already has a win this year, it says, on a disqualification. Is that
you
what it
betcha,
there it was? Yes,
Toronto,
that's
who
right.
Came back to win its next
Correct.
start.
I forgot. Yes, this horse has been in the money 5 of 5 times, so that's maybe a good show horse for you.
And the 6, Smack Over Lime, 3 outs ago. Impressive win by over 5 lengths, and a good second to Inform, who is running really well right now. Last time out, really didn't get it going as it was really forwardly placed. I think Smack Over Lime could rebound in here and run a big race. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got one of your type tries. They've got a $5 try, 2 with 4-5, with 3-4-5, that's 20. If you made it $1, it'd only be $4.
And I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking the 2 with the 7 with the 1, 2, and 5. That's a $1 ticket is $3. I'm doing a $10 one for 30. Show parlay, Stretch. Who do you got?
Congrats on that last race.
Yeah,
you
look
nailed
at
it.
that. Got it.
We got the refund.
Didn't pay, but I got it.
37 show on the 4 because I've been chasing this horse for a while.
And I'm going 20 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Smack Over Lime, owned by Christina Bell and B&J Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Five boys, one girl going 7 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. The 2, in fact, has 6 wins because of being a Manitoba bred. Drops in class, just running a little too tough for him this year. This is his spot. Likes the distance, will be sitting in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run or a backstretch run to take over. Is the horse to beat. How about a bit of a price horse, the 4-horse Green Amazon, getting 7-1. We'll have to close the gap on the 2, run a little bit better, but certainly has the ability when gets out of the gate to make a late charge. And then the other one at 4-1 is the 5, very consistent in the money a lot of the times. So that completes it for me. 2, 4, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. No show, no call, the 2. This is a massive drop in class. Running against Mechanic Susie, the top Manitoba bred filly and mare, McKeag and Del Vecchio. This is so much softer. This is the horse to beat. That's why 3-5. Green Amazon has been getting better with each and every start. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Maybe this will be the one trying to go to the lead and steal it. And number 5, Big Walk, after winning 3 outs ago by a half a length, has been knocking on the door, but it's just been getting beat by better. Expect a big effort today, so I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. No barbed wire, the lone mare in the field, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 3-5 favorite. No show, no call. Steps in. Here comes Thirsty Baby. Green Amazon finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Big Walk. And now just waiting on Smack Over Lime. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, no show, no call. Showing some early speed. Matched on the outside by Smack Over Lime. Big Walk has settled back. Only 2 lengths off it in third. On the rail, Thirsty Baby in fourth. Then it's Green Amazon, another length back, and No Barbed Wire can see them all. About 8 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 25-2. Smack Over Lime with the advantage by a half a length. Heavily restrained, no show, no call. Now takes back over the lead. Pressing 4 wide. That's Big Walk hugging the rail. Thirsty Baby. Green Amazon starting to make the move 4 wide. And No Barbed Wire still the trailer. The half 49 seconds. And no show, no call. Living life large on the front end with a 3/4 of a length advantage over Big Walk, who's in an all-out drive in second. Green Amazon trying to come up the rail in third. And then Thirsty Baby. It's no show, no call. Now pouring it on and drawing off by 3, a 16th of a mile to go. No show, no call is going to take it. Green Amazon in second. Third's going to go to Thirsty Baby, and fourth to Big Walk. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, no show, no call. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Green Amazon. Third to number 3, Thirsty Baby. And fourth to number 5, Big Walk. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2. That's number 2, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare She's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27-2. Number 2, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, the Winnipeg Sea Bears Classic. There are no changes. Post time for race number 3, 14 minutes away. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Also remember that our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in August, plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30, including face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, no show, no call. The favorite took the big drop in class, and that's what was needed, and ended up going to the front in a paceless race. Made it look easy in the end.
Yeah, when you're the best horse, just get to the front. They didn't go super fast. It was a smart ride, and the race kind of went how we thought, and Amazon made a nice move.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take note. We had a late scratch to report, and this is a third race. Scratch number 3, War Echo. That's a late scratch here in race number 3. Scratch number 3, War Echo. If you wagered on number 3, War Echo, there will be a complete refund. Stretch, well, that was your top pick. Where are you going now?
I have a new top pick.
Okay.
Beth, we got to change the order. 4-7-1.
Oh, the other speed horse.
So this is good handicapping on the fly and understanding on the scratches. Originally we thought there would be maybe a duel between the 3 and the 4. I've decided now that the 3 is scratched, I like the 4 as a big long shot last time. Ran a very nice race. Did get beat late. I think just that tightener showing speed improves this horse. And now that you lose the other speed, the horse is going to run the same way. Could steal it.
Number 7, it was this big, ran absolutely huge. As the less than even money favorite, was $2.90 on the board. Only lost by a half length to the long shot. Ethan's Animal has to chase down Olympic Legend, who should be the speed of the race. But Magnolia Speed could show speed in here also. But definitely the way the horse ran last time out, this is the horse to beat.
Yep, that's fair. I like the 1 here at 7-1. I lose the scratch to maybe get the better trip. This horse was running way too tough the last few races. Last time showed some speed and then steadied and then lost all chance. So you throw that race out. You called it on ASD Live. A couple very nice races to be within 4 lengths of Totalizer.
3 outs ago. That was huge.
But look back at last year when this horse was running in the 5 condition, was right there. That's what I'm aiming for. We're getting 9-1. I think that's fair value.
Number 5, Magnolia Speed, 2 outs ago, was in way too tough. Last time ran a flat effort, but the horses do that every now and then. But if you look at the first 2 races at the same condition, ran a really good third-place finish, and then almost beat Miko Mackey, who's since won 2 races in wire-to-wire fashion. I'm expecting a wake-up race for Magnolia Speed today. Getting pretty good odds at 6-1.
Yeah, and looking at the 6, adding blinkers, so they're going to try to wake this horse up, get this horse involved closer. Last year was running some nice races. Only 3 starts this year. Hasn't really fired, but maybe the blinkers will get this horse focused.
And number 2, Far Beyond, was claimed for $3,000 2 outs ago. Last time out was against the 4 and the 7. Was only beaten by 6 3/4 lengths to the 7, and by about 6 lengths to Olympic Legend, or 3 lengths to Olympic Legend, the 4. Far Beyond, I think this horse would need a pace battle that I just don't think is going to happen. So it's going to be a little tough to get the win, but you can throw it in. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so we have the 1-3-7 box. Now that the scratch is, if Beth, you can switch that to the 4, so it's still going to be 18. 1-4. They are the best. The production crew are the best.
Before you even finished.
I know. That's amazing. And we put her in bad spots, and that ends up getting it. Bails us out every time.
And I'm just going after the straight exactor, 7-5. Good luck with all your
Whoa.
wagers. Oh, yeah, show parlay. I'm not used to being alive this long.
True, and I got a nice price.
You did.
I'm going to chalk play it a little bit because you've been calling me that way. 54 show on the 7.
All right, now I'm going to go 21 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, our featured race, the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Winnipeg Sea Bears Classic. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Enano Carol, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Far Beyond, owned by Unity Racing Stable, trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 3, War Echo, was a late scratch. Number 4 is Olympic Legend, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field was number 7, It Was This Big, owned by Droppin' Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. The Winnipeg Sea Bears Classic. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5, all looking for their 4th win lifetime. Take note of that late scratch. That changes my top selections to the 4 now. Ran a nice race last time, grabbed the lead and just got tired. I think should improve off that start, see if it can carry the speed and keep going. Certainly sitting at 3-1, that's a fair price. The big favorite will be the 7, deserves to be, will be making a late close, won't be on the lead and try to make that late close. How about a price play on the 1? Drops in class, should get a nice trip along the rail and try to make a late close to help the try or the exactor pay. 471, Kirt.
Stretch, yeah, I'm going to the favorite in here. It Was This Big, ran so huge last time out as a big favorite, only lost by a half a length. It shows that this horse wants to win. Just pretty well ran out of ground. A better time ride by Sven Baurup, who him and Steve Keplin Jr., they've been racking up the wins together at a 37% win clip. I'm thinking it's the one to beat. Number 5, Magnolia Speed, ran 2 huge races early on, then was in a bad spot, 75 wide open. Ran flat last time out. Expect improvement today. Loving the 8-1. And number 4, Olympic Legend. I love that this horse gets to cut back a half a furlong after running such a huge race last time. Will be a factor today, but I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Anano Carroll, the first one into the starting gate. Far Beyond also is in. Here comes Olympic Legend. Magnolia Speed will be next. Just 2 left to load. Wicked Black Bullet. Now just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite. It Was This Big. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Anano Carroll, but recovered nicely and tries to go after the early lead. It Was This Big will be the one putting on the pressure on the outside in between horses. Olympic Legend now showing the speed and taking over as the early leader. A gap of a length back on the inside, Far Beyond. Magnolia Speed and Wicked Black Bullet. 3 lengths front to back through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. An Olympic Legend now opens up the advantage to a length and a half. It Was This Big. Back to second, sitting in third on the rail. That's going to be Anano Carroll. They hit the head of the lane. Olympic Legend trying to steal it. Anano Carroll running big in between horses. And It Was This Big showing the big late run. It Was This Big. Anano Carroll. These two coming to the wire. It Was This Big gets it. Second's going to go to Anano Carroll. Third's going to go to Olympic Legend. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 1. 5 furlongs 59 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106 and 2. The stewards have posted number 7. It Was This Big as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Anano Carroll. Third to number 4, Olympic Legend. And fourth to number 2, Far Beyond. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Winnipeg Sea Bears Classic. That's number 7. It Was This Big. It Was This Big is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Exaggerator, out of the mare Pocketbook by Into Mischief. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Number 4, The Right Way, will not run on lay 6. Number 5, High Miler, the ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with that carryover of just over $434,000. So we'll carry on with the changes. And there's no changes in race 5, 6, 7, or 8. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering for the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Mike Hominick. That's Mike Hominick. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $1,230 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you could just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our feature race on the card. It's the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies going 5 furlongs. Number 4, The Right Way, will not run on Lasix. Number 5, High Miler, the ownership, A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Quick look back at race number 3. While stretch 1, 4, and 7 were all forwardly placed in the race, they ended up running 1, 2, and 3. So in the first 3 races, everybody near the front has won. Is there a little bit of a pattern going on? It was this big, got up for the win, but it was a hard-fought win over a Nano Carroll.
Yeah, I starting to lean that way. And so it was smart on the who was Sven on the 7th.
Sven, who was back a little too far last time.
Correct.
On ASD Live. You thought maybe would be a little too far?
Yeah, and that if he was too far, he wouldn't have got there.
Totally.
So, okay, here we go. Pick 5. This is going to be worth $500,000 if you're the lone ticket. You have to be the lone ticket. If
$500,000.
you got it. If you're not, and you multiple people win it, carries over to mandatory payout on
Which
Monday.
Is Monday, 3 days a week next week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday racing.
And I'm going with $2 million pool next week on Monday. I probably shouldn't say it, but I'm confident it's paying $2 million.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's about right.
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay,
So,
here we go.
All right, we're both on the 2. Deserves to be the favorite. I don't think it's a slam dunk, though, because there's some runners in here. This horse looks so good, broke sharp, raced kind of in the outside, as it says in the charts there, because it was just so much the best and kept going. It was too quick out of the gate to have any challengers on inside and just kept going, had something left at the end. Repeat effort, puts her right there. I think she's going to improve a little bit, makes it that much tougher.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Miss Latte. This one definitely has 5 siblings, and 4 of them are half siblings, 2 unstarted, a one-time winner of $8,000, a 6-time winner of $122,000, but does have a full sister that's a 4-year-old, and that's exact same breeding, meaning a full sister, has 4 wins, $176,000 in earnings, sprinting, running at Churchill Downs, Oak Lawn, and Saratoga. This could be a real interesting one, and you're getting Steve Keplin Jr. and Sven Balrup, who just won the last one, currently at 10-1.
Yeah, there's your value, and you made that great comparison. Let's take a look at the 3, which is the I guess the one's at 10-1, but the 1, 3, 4, and 6 are almost all the long shots. This horse was making a move along the rail and then checked, and then that was it. It says checked inside. It was pulled up inside, basically.
Oh, it was. It got absolutely ran into a wall.
And if you watch before that, she was making a move, and I like the move. Looks like she can run. A cleaner trip certainly can be there.
Number 5, High Miler. This is another first-time starter in here. 5 siblings, 2 are maidens. 1 a one-time winner at $10K. Another one a one-time winner of $40K. And a 2-time winner of $70K. And this one has the dad Tapiture, had 5 wins, $1.5 million, going at a route of ground. But look at those 2 stellar gate workouts on June the 17th and June the 24th in 35-3 and 35-1. That kind of says this horse has some speed, because I haven't seen a 34 work here at Assiniboia Downs in quite some time.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 6, another 9-1 shot. I like her running style. Sat back and made a nice move and grabbed second handily in second. I think if the others try to go, and that's what a lot of times 2-year-olds do, they're still learning to run, and they just go as fast and as far as they can go. This could sit in the she could sit in the weeds and make a late move.
And number 4, The Right Way, was chasing after number 2. We can only imagine last time out. Ended up 3rd, beaten 7, was also beaten by the 6, Neytiri. Will not run on Lasix today, but this horse should improve off that first start.
Yeah, it's only one start. We've seen the second starts for all of these, and that's what makes this race interesting. The 2 is the most likely winner, but a 2-5 in this field, maybe a little low.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Jackpot pick 5 time. Got a shot at $500,000.
And
if you are the only ticket.
And that's why I played 2 tickets here.
Okay.
Just to take a bit of a shot. Hopefully nobody plays my tickets. I'm 2 with 1367 with 1256 with 136. Sorry, with 137 with 467. I've got prices in there. If I get the favorite, it opens up. All in the first leg. In case the 2 gets beat, I don't want to miss it. With 1-6, with 1-2-5, I shortened it with 1-3-6-7. Both 28.80. You can play both. You can play one. You can make it smaller or play your ticket, I guess.
Yeah, I got a little one just under $20. 1, 2, and 5 in here. Then just a 6 and 7. Then the 1, 2, 4, and 6. The 1, 2, 3, 7. And just the 6 in the last. And I had to run down to the car real quick. Grab a little bit of car change, Stretch.
Was it car change or was it birthday money from yesterday?
Well, both.
Okay, you needed a bit
I
of
got
both.
a little bit of everything.
All right, I'm going to the 2, 57 on the 2. Yes, a bit of a chalk. I'm trying to keep a streak going.
All right, now I'm going to go 20 to show on number 1, Miss Latte. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 4, our featured race on the card. It's the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Miss Latte, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 2 is We Can Only Imagine, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Big Bad Bertha, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is The Right Way, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is High Miler, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Neytiri, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. The 36th running of the Debutante Stakes. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
girls in a stake race. The 2-year-olds are trying it. There's a lot of talent in here. Let's start with the 2. She won big at first asking, 1 by 4, just looks so good. We'll see if she can even improve off that effort. If she does, watch out. Others to take a look at. The 3 horse at 11-1 is my long shot. Had some trouble in that first start. I think if she gets a cleaner trip, she's going to close the gap on her entry mate. Help you put in the exactor. And the 6 horse on the outside getting 6-1. She's got a nice late close to pick up the pieces late. So let's go 2, 3, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm also with you on number 2. We Can Only Imagine. What a great debut. Opening up on the field and winning easily in the end, geared down. This one does have a lot of talent, but there's a couple of unknowns in here. Number 1, Miss Latte. Could be an interesting one. Does have a big sister who is a running machine at the big show, Oaklawn, Churchill Downs, and Saratoga. And she is a sprinter. Anything like her, that 9-1 could be a big bargain. And number 5, High Miler. This horse comes in with a couple of really sharp 3-furlong workouts in 35 and change. I said it before, they don't usually work 34 on this racetrack. Haven't seen it in a long time. So for a 2-year-old to do that, this might be a special one. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's post time. Huh.
Miss Latte leads the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. We Can Only Imagine the 3-5 favorite. The next one to go in. We Can Only Imagine will load with outrider Neville Stevenson. Once We Can Only Imagine is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Big Bad Bertha next into the starting gate. The Right Way will be the next to go in. Just 2 left to load. High Miler, the other first-time starter, walks in. And now just waiting on Natiri. High Miler fractious in the gate. Now settled. Antonio Whitehall will jump back aboard. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes. The Right Way. Quickly out of the gate, trying to grab the early lead. But now We Can Only Imagine and Miss Latte are going out after it. Settled back in third. High Miler, The Right Way in fourth. Another gap of 3 lengths back to Big Bad Bertha is the trailer. But We Can Only Imagine, through an opening quarter of 23 and 4, has opened up 3 on the field. High Miler on the outside, starting to eat up ground. Miss Latte right there as they hit the head of the lane. We Can Only Imagine trying to keep the lead of 4 lengths. Miss Latte and High Miler. And running on the outside, Natiri. But We Can Only Imagine it's going to take the 36th running of the debutante. Natiri in second. The Right Way finishing third. And fourth to Miss Latte. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, We Can Only Imagine, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Natiri. Third to number 4, The Right Way. And fourth to number 1, Miss Latte. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 36th running of the Debutante Stakes. That's number 2, We Can Only Imagine. We Can Only Imagine is a dark bear brown filly, 2 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare's swimsuit issue by Scat Daddy. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Jim's Race to Retirement, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. And carrying on with the rest of the changes for the pick 4, well, there isn't any. No changes in race 6, 7, or 8. Jim's Race to Retirement. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. Well, get ready for the biggest night of the season. Join us this coming Monday, August the 4th, for the $125,000 Manitoba Derby, presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, and the first leg of the Western Canada Derby Series. Live racing will start at 7:30 and does include the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Don't miss out on the $100,000 guaranteed pick 4, and there'll be a mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 if it isn't won this evening. Also enter the Derby sweepstakes for a chance to win $100 to win on a Derby horse. You can dress to impress and snap a photo in front of our Derby backdrop and get a ballot for a chance to win a $100 gift card. Plus enjoy family fun from 6:30 to 9:30 with bouncy castles, face painting, and entertainment. And remember, free admission, free parking. See ya Derby night here at ASD. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at the debutante stakes. Well, we can only imagine, duplicated that first effort, went to the front end, and much the best. What a really nice filly.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Just a backstory on We Can Only Imagine. I was talking to Jared the other day, and he had mentioned it, dedicated to his mom. So the name.
Is that
so
ever
very
sweet?
nice. Very
That's
good.
real nice.
All right, let's keep going on to the 5th, kicking off the pick 4. Thanks for playing the hot pick 5. With that favorite, it's going to make it tough. I think it might. Well, we'll see how it goes. Could go long shot the rest of the way and make me look bad. But on Santa Goes
Wouldn't
today.
be the first time, Stretch.
Would not be the first.
I'm already looking bad. I'm out of the show parlay. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Who saw that coming? Let's take a look at the 6 horse at 7-1. Yes, please, on those odds. That's my top selection in here. This horse, yes, did win the maiden the last time, had to drop down, but just beat Gopher, who then, as you mentioned, won the maiden special weight going 2 turns. I think this horse could be better going the 2 turns. Also, take a look at some of the runners that this horse has been running against, Bottle Caps and the Red Rooster. Or
Red Roadrunner. Well,
Red
that's kind of
Run-
like a rooster.
Yeah, it seemed like it was pretty. I almost nailed that. So there I go, making myself look bad. Anyway, I think this horse is set up to be on or near the lead, and certainly the figures say that this horse can go the distance.
Also, look at number 7, Zen State. Was beaten running second to No Magic. No Magic was a loose speed horse. Nursed on the front end, wire to wire. But Zen State showed some really good run down the lane. That was only the second start for Zen State over the racetrack. If there is somehow a battle in here and someone else wants to go for it, maybe the 1, Buttons Are Not Toys, goes after the 6. That'll set up for the late running style of number 7, Zen State.
Yeah, my second selection is 5-2. Opened as the favorite. I was a little surprised on this. One of the girls against the boys. Last time couldn't get the lead because Flintlock, the horse that finished second, is basically like a quarter horse and goes quite fast early. And that's what happened. I think this horse is more of an evenly run type, so it has to be near the lead. Today's track is you want to be near the lead, and so maybe that's just the perfect track and style for this horse.
And number 1, Buttons Are Not Toys, is taking the drop from the $10,000 level down to $5,000. That is a pretty big drop, as the horse last time out was beaten by Luca Grassi, who did come back to win. This one showed a little bit of speed in its previous start against Lemon Twist and Silver Blur before tiring. But with that inside draw of post position number 1, that is a valuable post position if you have speed. If it shows it, definitely 10-1 might be worth chasing.
Yeah, I do like that price. Let's take a look at the 4. It's a day late for you to play this horse, but one of the girls betting down to 9-2. A lot of money on this horse. It did wake up. She woke up last time, made a late move. I don't like 9-2. I like 30-1 to take a shot on this, but enough people do like the horse. It has to set up, need the pace battle for this horse. This horse has won or been right there going longer in the past.
Also, look at number 5, Dashing D'Artagnan. Dashing D'Artagnan was showing a little speed last time against No Magic. Ended up tiring late down the lane, but has a lot of experience going around 2 turns. Seems to run better running late instead of pressing. Maybe after that first start, they're going to reverse it up and run from off the pace.
Yeah, based on one of the 3 Musketeers I learned the other day.
Okay.
Anyway,
all right.
There's no handicapping factor whatsoever other than story time. I haven't had story time yet. Let's talk about the 8 on the outside. I don't mind this horse. Another one of those girls. Again, 2 back wasn't a bad race. It broke slow as it says. I remember this race because I didn't mind this horse. This horse hasn't been the 2 turns, but I think this horse should be able to handle it. And I do like just the spot. Needs to get inside, needs a trip. A very good trip to maybe win it, but certainly could help your try in Super.
And number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. They're adding the blinkers on today. They took them off last start. Was an even effort. Did run just behind, 3 lengths behind number 7, Zen State, but has a really good running style, as it is a forward running style going around 2 turns. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race 5. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Very confident in this first leg.
I bet you are.
All with 1, 2, 5, 6, with 1, 3, key in the 7 in the last.
All right, and myself, I'm taking 6, 7 in here with the 1, 2, 4, 6, with the 1, 2, 3, 7. Round it out with 6 and 7. Also $64. And you're live in the show parlay stretch. Where are you going?
Yeah, there's not really any. Well, there is a chalk, but I'm not going to the chalk. I'm going to the 6. 59 show on the 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, Jim's Race to Retirement. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Buttons Are Not Toys, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Lenny Cicerin. Number 5 is Dashing D'Artagnan, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 6 is Counter Command, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Elton Dickey with Roger Hewitt. Number 7 is Zen State, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 8, Cavour, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Jim's Race to Retirement, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
got 5 boys, 3 girls, going 7 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 6 horse, getting a nice price at 4 to 1. Won a big race last time. The horse he beat a horse that then won yesterday big time. Anything close to that effort again? Certainly can be right there. Great value. Current favorite is the 3. Little surprised on how much money is on this horse. I do like it. She is one of the girls in here. Can win it. Don't like the price, but don't leave it out in your exactors. And the 1 along the rail going 7 furlongs, 12 to 1. We saw a $100 winner the other day. Why not again at 12 to 1? 6, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Counter Command. Speed's doing well on the racetrack. This could be the speed of the race. So if it does make the front end, could go all the way. Number 7, Zen State, would love to see a pace battle. Last time, chased after a loose speed horse, only to be second best. But the same kind of race with the pace battle is a winning race. And number 1, Buttons Are Not Toys, drops in class. And that could be just what the doctor ordered. Has a little bit of speed on the inside, and post position number 1 going 7 furlongs is so valuable. So I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Buttons Are Not Toys, the first one into the gate. No, I Won't Back Down walks right in. Dirty Flirt is next. Happy Birthday, ready to go in. Here comes Dashing D'Artagnan. Next up will be Counter Command. Just 2 left to load. Zen State. The current favorite at 3 to 2. And now just waiting on Cavor. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, that's going to be Dashing D'Artagnan and Counter Command. Both going out to grab the early lead. Settled right in behind. No, I Won't Back Down and Dirty Flirt. Back in fifth, Happy Birthday, Cavor. Then Buttons Are Not Toys and Zen State will be the early trailer. About 14 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 25-1. And it's Dashing D'Artagnan on the inside, Counter Command on the outside. Moving up, Dirty Flirt, reeling them in from third. No, I Won't Back Down right there in fourth. Buttons Are Not Toys with a pile of horse, but running into the back of them at the 3/8 pole. The half in 49-3. Making a move 3 wide. That's Dirty Flirt. Battling on the inside. Dashing D'Artagnan. In between horses. Counter Command. Looking for room. Buttons Are Not Toys. And No, I Won't Back Down to the outside. Dirty Flirt with the short lead. Buttons Are Not Toys has found a seam and broken through. No, I Won't Back Down wide. Buttons Are Not Toys is gonna take it by 2. Second's gonna go to Dirty Flirt. Third to No, I Won't Back Down. And fourth to Zen State. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Buttons Are Not Toys as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Dirty Flirt. Third to number 2, No, I Won't Back Down. And fourth to number 7, Zen State. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs, 115-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a trainer's objection here in race number 5. Trainer Sherry Lang with number 5, Dashing D'Artagnan, has claimed interference against number 7, Zen State, and jockey Sierra Pruitt. Objection 5 on 7. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of Jim's Race to Retirement. That's number 1, Buttons Are Not Toys. Buttons Are Not Toys is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Sea Candy Ride, out of the mare Atenas by Prospected. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden unofficial victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29.3. Once again, we have a trainer's objection. Here in race number 5, the objection is 5 on 7 in the stretch drive. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the objection sign off the board. 1, 3, 2, and 7 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Rolling doubles and late pick 3s here in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attentions to the TV monitors is the inquiry tape and the objection tape from race number 5. On the left is the pan shot or side shot. On your right is the South Tower or head-on shot. Pay special attention to in green, that is the 5-horse, Dashing D'Artagnan. And if you look back in orange, that's number 7, Zen State. It was a trainer's objection, 5 on 7. You can roll the tape from here. I'm looking at the left side of the screen. You do see number 7 go in on the rail. And right there, come over top. And in the stewards' decision, no change was warranted. One more time on the left side. That's the pan shot. Look at the 7 on the rail. The 5 also on the rail. The 7 does come over. And in the stewards' decision, there was no interference, so no change was warranted. Now to the right side of the stream, the South Tower head on. You do see the 7 right on the rail. The 5 is the first off of it. The 7 does come over, but doesn't interfere with number 5, Dashing D'Artagnan. So no change was warranted. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,830 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 13 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 7.5 furlong stretch straight to your top selection.
Yeah, I like the one along the rail. This horse showed good speed in a stake race. I was surprised, got the lead, kept going, tired late, but had one start only. I think this horse can carry the speed. I've liked how the rails played today.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Also like number 6, McKeg. Has been seconditis in this condition for quite a few years now, but the horse comes running, loves the distance, has a great running style.
Yeah, don't forget about the 2. This horse has won back-to-back races, is moving up in class, but take a look at some of the races at Delaware Park. Has the figures to be right there. I don't think it's that big of an ask to move up in class.
And number 4, Upstriker. This is taking a drop in class. Upstriker was running in the stakes races and third level allowance. Now it's dropped all the way down to the first level allowance. Steve Kepplin Jr. and Sven Balrup are winning races.
Yeah, I got to talk about the 5 back-to-back wins. One handily, looked good each time. This horse seems to be getting improved. Another big jump in class, but I want to see how good this horse is on the dirt.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6 stretch. What do you have?
30 to win on the 1 and a straight pick 3. It's called 1-1-7.
All right, myself, I'm taking the 1 on top of the 2-3-4-5-6, 2-3-4-5-6. That'll cost $20. Show parlay, you're done?
Just stick a fork.
You're with me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses on the track for race number 6 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Confusing, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Tis Lord, owned by Elton Dickey and Larry Falloon, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Bossy Holiday, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Demario Bino. Number 4, that's Upstriker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Kepplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Luca Grazzi, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is McKeg, owned by Nirko Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8, Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Ronald Alley. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Counter Command, claimed by Karen Bjornson, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. Very competitive, high-level allowance optional claimer race in here. Let's start with the one along the rail. Should be the speed of the speed. Showed good speed last time out. Now gets a second start. This horse can carry its speed a little bit farther. Will be tough to beat. Getting 5-2, evenly distributed favorite here on the 2. That's one of my other selections. Won't be on the lead. This horse will be the opposite end of where the 1 is. Near the back of the pack, has a good late move, and if the speed backs up, like the last race, this horse can get there. And my long shot in here is the 5, has won back-to-back races, moves up in class. This will be a big test, but I think he can handle it. At 6-1, I would like a little bit higher. Let's go 1, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Stretch, I'm with you with the number 1 confusing, being the speed of the race, dropping in from Stakes Company, missing the 3rd level, the 2nd level, and down to this 1st level allowance. So this is a massive drop for the 1 with that speed. I also like number 6, McKegg. Has run 2nd in this condition probably 10 times. Ran a good race last time, was beaten by the best Manitoba bred filly on the grounds. That's Mechanic Susie. And I also like number 4, Upstriker. You're getting value at 4-1. Also taking the drop from the 3rd level or 2nd level allowance down to this 1st level allowance and ran well in there. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Confusing, the 2-1 favorite. The first one to go in. Tis Lord has found his spot. Next in, Bossy Holiday. Here comes Upstriker. Luca Grazi goes right in. Here comes McKeag. Just 2 left to load. Shocking Malice will load without jockey Praven Badri. Once Shocking Malice is in, he will climb back aboard. And now just waiting on Prince of the Prairie to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well on the inside. That's Bossy Holiday. Showing some early speed, but confusing on the inside. Also after the early lead, and now takes over. Upstriker in second. Bossy Holiday back in third on the inside. Then it's McKeag, fourth, 3 wide. Tis Lord on the rail in fifth. 6 is going to be Luca Grazi. 3 more back to Prince of the Prairie. And Shocking Malice, the early trailer. 24-4, a quick opening quarter. And confusing with the lead by a length. Bossy Holiday just painted on the outside in second. Third is going to be McKeag. Upstriker in between horses in fourth. Half mile, 48-4. Tis Lord on the rail. And Upstriker, but taking the lead now, Bossy Holiday has opened up on the field by 3. Confusing back to second. Upstriker in between horses on the far outside. Luca Grazi, 3/4, 113-2. And Bossy Holiday is going to try and hang on with the lead by 3. Luca Grazi coming with a big late run. Bossy Holiday, Luca Grazi, Bossy Holiday's going to take it. Luca Grazi in second. Third's going to go to McKeag. And fourth to Prince of the Prairie. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 113-2, 7 furlongs, 126-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Bossy Holiday. Second goes to number 5, Luca Grazi. Third to number 6, McKeag. And 4th to number 8, Prince of the Prairie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, Bossy Holiday. Bossy Holiday is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Amy's Holiday, under the mare Bossy Saratoga by Street Boss. Owned and trained by Monique Goulet, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 14 minutes away. And make sure you join us every Wednesday in August for Girls' Night Out. A night made just for the girls. Enjoy fabulous food and drink specials, exciting cash draws, and more. And don't forget to wear your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August, only at Assiniboia Downs. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 3015988. Once again, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 3015988. You've won $1,780. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the south end to claim your prize. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, a great ride by Demario Bino. Going to the lead, making confusing, go a little bit faster, stalking, pouncing, and lasting to the wire.
Do you feel that he confused the one horse?
Well, no.
Oh.
Nice try, though. But Luca Grazzi ran absolutely huge, but ran out of ground.
Exactly. Okay, keep going. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, the tickets are down to 879 tickets only left in the pick 4. We are no longer one of them.
Yeah, no.
I had 4 horses. Anyway, moving on. We got to look forward, not back. Let's go to the one horse along the rail. Cajun Eddie, another speed horse, going a distance. I do like that. Showed decent speed last time. Tried to go against Lab Rat. Lab Rat likes to run fast early. Couldn't keep up, but look back at some of these races and where this horse has been. Couple nice races at Lone Star, including a win. That's my top pick.
Yeah, mine too. I also like number 3, Blue Sky Jade. If Cajun Eddie doesn't press Blue Sky Jade, we've seen another horse win with speed in the last one. Blue Sky Jade comes off a back-to-back really nice races. The win and losing by a narrow nose. So Blue Sky Jade, definitely a big chance.
And let's take a look at the 7 with Monique winning the last race.
Yeah,
correct?
Monique trying to go back-to-back.
Exactly. Right running style. Should be sitting just off the pace. So if there is that battle potential, if it was 1 and 3, this horse could get the trip. Is moving up in class, but has won at the distance. And look at some of the races at Remington Park last year. Won by 7 at the 7 furlongs. That is 1 turn at Remington Park, though, but still kind of similar distance. I think could get the right trip. 5 to 1's the right price.
And number 6, Wrong Direction. 6 for 6 in the money. Has the 1 win, which was the last start. Ran really well in there, stalking, pouncing, taking over. But Wrong Direction has the good running style for this one, as it does sit close, and that's why 7-2.
Went the right direction last time. I'm killing it today.
Boy. Oh, boy.
Well, all right. You were just prepping for the press conference tomorrow.
Oh.
Let's take a look at the 2 horse. This horse is a 3 to 1. I think that's the right price. 2 to 1 morning line. 1 back-to-back, has won 3 of the last 4. Again, right running style. If there's a battle, and even if there isn't, this horse can sit close enough and kind of make a late move. You can see the betting board. Yes, the 2 is the favorite, but kind of the lukewarm favorite. Do you think it would be the favorite at post time?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of horses that could take some late money.
I'm with you, too. I'm not sure either.
And number 5, Diamond Concerto, got the job done at the same level 3 outs ago, going 7 furlongs, went up to the first level. Ran a really good race 2 outs ago. Last time was a flat effort, but Diamond Concerto needs a pace battle up front because this horse will be back of the field making the late charge.
For sure. And, well, it is Wednesday. Have you had a whiskey yet?
No, but I will be having one after the races.
All right. Look at these name games I'm going to. That's awful. I apologize. Yes. I apologize for the bad humor.
Oh, no, you don't.
Not really. No. This horse has lost to a couple of the ones in here. This horse needs I think this horse needs a pace battle up front to get there. And if gets it, only had the 1 start. So I think there's going to be improvement. If it comes from the right spot, certainly can get there. Luca didn't win it last race, but was on the outside. this horse, and they're going a mile and 16th today.
And you got Demario Bino,
Yeah,
who just did win the last race. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 7, what do you have?
Let's try again. 30 win on the 1.
All right, I'm doing an exactor box, 1, 3, and 7. $1 one is only 6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go a mile and a 16th for $14,800. Number 1 is Cajun Eddie, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Big Ticket, owned and trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Blue Sky Jade, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Whiskey Wednesday, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Wrong Direction, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 7, Inform, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Rashad Knights. Rolling double and classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boy's going 1.16 miles, so it's a bit of a run to the first wire. They're going to go around again, so don't cheer too early. Let's start with the 1. I'm hoping this horse will be on or near the lead or cross the first wire first or second, and if that's the case, gets a bit of a breather, try to carry the speed the entire way. 5-2 is about the right price, nothing lower. The other one that'll be right close to him, that's the 3. Just lost by a nose last time. 1-2 back at a slightly lower level. Horse certainly belongs. If there's a big pace battle like there was in the last one, you need a closer. That's the outside horse. That's the 7. Won't be near the lead, but we'll be closing late. Let's go 1-3-7 in a good one. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Cajun Eddie. Another one taking the drop down to the $7,500 level. Will like these a lot more than the last group that it did face and does have a forward running style. Also like number 3, Blue Sky Jade, has been so consistent with 2 wins and a second out of 4 starts. Is also one that likes sitting close to the early lead and going the mile on the 16th. I think that's going to be a valuable commodity. And number 7, Inform. This is a horse that absolutely exploded, winning the last 2 races in the exact same fashion. If it stalks an early pace battle, it could be the one to pounce them all, and you're going to get paid at 6-1. I'm also giving you 1-3-7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Cajun Eddie, the current co-favorite at 5-2. The first one in. Big Ticket, the other co-favorite, is now in. Here comes Blue Sky Jade. Whiskey Wednesday, ready to go in. Here comes Diamond Concerto. Just 2 left to load. Wrong direction. And now just waiting on Inform. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Blue Sky Jade. The first one out, straight out after the early lead. Back to second, Cajun Eddie. Third on the outside, Whiskey Wednesday. Big Ticket settled in fourth. Then it's Diamond Concerto with Wrong Direction, and the trailer will be in form as they pass the grandstand, the opening quarter, 25-2, and it's Blue Sky Jade with the lead. Cajun Eddie starting to move up closer in second. Making a move, Wrong Direction in third. Big Ticket looking for a place on the rail in fourth. Then it's back to Inform and 2 more to Whiskey Wednesday and Diamond Concerto, the trailer. They sped up the half mile, a second quarter in 24-1, and Blue Sky Jade with that lead. Cajun Eddie starting to ride 2 wide, a 3 wide move, Wrong Direction, Big Ticket. Hugging the rail every step of the way, Inform falling out of it a bit. And then it's Whiskey Wednesday and Diamond Concerto, 3 quarters, 1:14-4. And Blue Sky Jade hugging the rail and hugging the lead only by a length. Big Ticket now looking for room and has it for the stretch drive. Big Ticket has the best stride going, a 16th of a mile to go, and Big Ticket is going to win it. Blue Sky Jade in second. Third's going to go to Wrong Direction. Fourth to Cajun Eddie. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Big Ticket as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Blue Sky Jade. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50-4. 3 quarters 1:14-4. Time for the mile 1:41-1. Time for the mile and 16th 1:48-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Wrong Direction. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 1, Cajun Eddie. And fifth to number 7, Inform. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 2, Big Ticket. Big Ticket is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Competitive Edge. Out of the mare, Any Given Trace by Any Given Saturday. Owned and trained by Lee Delaron and ridden to victory by Sven Balro. Time for the mile on 16th, 1:48.2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balro, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balro. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic High Five wagering. There are no changes. Classic High Five here in race number 8. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7. What a ride by Sven Balrup. Hugged the rail every step of the way. Waited till the top of the lane, found a seam, and just got by Blue Sky Jade, who tried to steal it.
Yeah, and the thing was, Cajun, the one horse, tried to press a little and recognized if pressed early would not be around at all. And then the Blue Sky gets so brave on the front end. It just shows how Brad, just another tough loss, but a good ride. So if you're not alive in the pick 4, like us,
Yeah.
we're cheering for the 3 because it would be a carryover on the 3. If you're alive to the 1, that's worth $46,000. And then
That's not a bad payout.
not a bad payout. So, and there will be a mandatory payout because there is no single tickets.
Of the pick 5, that is?
That is correct. So we're
All
looking
right.
$2 million on the Monday. Should be a great day. But let's pick a winner to build up some cash for next week.
You betcha. Let's do it.
All right, Jake. Let's start with the 7. Ooh, I almost
The 4.
No, we'll get to the 4, but
yeah.
we're going to start with the 7. He's looking at the camera. He knew. Aunt Irene. I don't have an Aunt Irene.
I don't have an anti-Irene either.
Okay. This horse has ran back-to-back good races. The 7.5 from the parking lot is always so tough. And then came right back and ran another good race. Had the lead and just got tired late. Cuts back in distance. Not a problem. This horse can win at the 6 furlongs. And that race at Fawner kind of jumped out at me. I think this horse can be in the stalking role if there's that pace battle. Has won a race. Won under claiming price. That's why it's in this race.
And another horse to look at, number 6, Dazzling Gold. Here's another one that won a race, but it doesn't count because it was a restricted race. Dazzling Gold battled on the front end and ended up drawing off to win by 3 3/4. She looks so good in there. Now she goes against the Open Company, drops into the 3,000 non-winners of the year. She'll definitely be tough in this race.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4, the big dropper. And so the horse, looks pretty good in the paddock. We'll just see how she runs in here. It's just a matter of, has she lost interest in racing or not? I'm not a big fan when a horse like this is at 9-1. Kind of a bit of a red flag, but maybe everybody's thinking the same thing. Can't be right. I'll pass. And it's a big overlay because if she runs, watch out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 2, Otter Pop. Ran a really good race last time out. Did lose to number 8, Donna's Final Word, by a length, but was in a really good position, a stalking position. Throughout the first race, had trouble, hit a monster in the second. I think she's due for a good race and has a good work coming in.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8 on the outside. The 7 is my top pick, and the 8, in fact, has beaten the 7 twice over the career. So if you like the 7, you better take a look at the 8. Kind of needed a couple starts. 2 back was a very nice race. Last time, not so much.
And number 5, I Ladies. Here's a horse that'll be sitting back and making a late charge. She likes going a little bit farther than this, as she hasn't won at the distance, but does have a couple second place finishes. Would love to see a pace battle to show her late running style.
Let's take a look at, for some of us hoping for the carryover, the 3. There's a few things to like about this horse. The horse is 3 of 5 at ASD. The horse is 6 for 15 in the distance. And if you look at the bottom line, if you're in the form, has a nice race ASD it's showing and a really good work coming in.
And number 1, Giddy Up Zoe. 2 works since the last outing where the horse didn't do much in there. Previous outing was much better. Does draw the rail where a lot of horses are winning. Could be a great long shot to throw in. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 8 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, my 30 hasn't been winning. I changed it to since I'm betting the 7. 37 win on the 7. Yeah, makes sense, right?
Oh, okay.
And
Oh, man. Even
ad
more.
alert, stretch change, ad alert, because I haven't been bugging Beth enough today. There it is. Let's make a try. A bit of a saver just in case your horse runs. Make it the triangle. 6-7 with 2-4, 6-7 with 2-4, 5, 6-7.
All right, and I'm doing a tractor. 6 on top with the 2-7, with the 2-5, 6, 7, 8. A $1 ticket is going to be $8. I'm doing a $4 one for $32. Good luck with all your wagers in race 8. And be sure to join us next week. 3 days of power-packed racing with Manitoba Derby Day this Monday. Mandatory payout, $100,000 guaranteed pick 4. Come join us for ASD Live at 6:45 Central. The horse are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Otter Pop, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Mermaid Kisses, owned and trained by Rory Constant with Lenny Sacharin. Number 4 is JJ's American Diva, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 6 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Anti-Reen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Donna's Final Word, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 8. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was number 1, Cajun Eddie, claimed by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. Also claimed for $7,500 was your winner, number 2, Big Ticket, also claimed by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. Another claim for $7,500 was number 3, Blue Sky Jade, claimed by My Three Nieces Stable, trainer Mike Taphorn.
All right, the girls close out the week going 6 furlongs. Many of them looking for their first win this year. The 7, in fact, does not. Has a win. I like that. Back-to-back, very nice races coming from off the pace. I think the same trip's going to happen. Runs back to those, certainly can win it. And look at that Fauner Park race. The other one that is a current favorite is the 6, Won big last time, beat the Manitoba breds, not a big deal because this horse beats all the different levels around this 4,500 claiming price. So that horse can go back to back. The interesting one is the 4 horse drops big time in class. If you think she's interested in running today, she's worth the bet. If not, she's going to struggle at the end, but might be worth it at 9-2. 7-6-4 to close it out. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 6, Dazzling Gold. What a great debut to 2025. Has a good forward running style and has that win under the belt that doesn't count because it's against the restricted Manitoba breds. So I'm putting her on top. I do like number 7, Aunt Irene. Looked like the winner last time out. Beaten by a horse that was sitting on a win with a couple of seconds previously. So those are my top 2. And I'm throwing in number 2, Otter Pop, that ran a great race last time out. Previously ran into a monster 3 outs ago. Had a bad break. So I'm going to give you a 6, 7, and 2. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's post time.
Giddy up, Zoe leads the field in for the nightcap. Otter Pop goes in. Next up, Mermaid Kisses. JJ's American Diva. She's now in. Ladies' turn. Ladies getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by them once again. Next up, Dazzling Gold. The current favorite at 2-1. 2 left to load. And Irene. And now just waiting on Donna's final word. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Aunt Irene. Away well, but here comes Mermaid Kisses to put on a little bit of pressure. Giddy up, Zoe. Now makes it 3 across the track. Settled in behind JJ's American Diva. Dazzling Gold. Donna's Final Word, 3 wide. A gap of 5 lengths back to Otter Pop. And I Ladies is a trailer. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. Giddy Up Zoe with the lead with Aunt Irene. Patiently waiting on the outside, Dazzling Gold. Looking for a seam behind horses. Donna's Final Word, 3 wide. Rallying from the back, I Ladies. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47 and 2. And Aunt Irene spins out of the turn with the lead by 2.5. On the inside, Giddy Up Zoe. Dazzling Gold making a spirited effort late. They come inside the 16th pole. Dazzling Gold on the outside. Gets up and gets the win. Aunt Irene in second. Third's going to go to Donna's Final Word. Close for 4th and 5th between Otter Pop and I Ladies. The stewards opposed to number 6, Dazzling Gold. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Aunt Irene. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 8, Donna's Final Word. Finishing third. 4th goes to number 5, I Ladies, and 5th to number 2, Otter Pop. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 8, that's number 6, Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold is a dark bay or brown mare, 8 years old, by True Sense, out of the mare Golden Knight Destiny by House of Dahir. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Number 6, Dazzling Gold, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Starfield Stable. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes this Monday, August the 4th, Manitoba Derby Night at 7:30 p.m. We'll see you then.